that is a good news. Na? So in second, you can uh, you can be relaxed and give exam.
The
You can ask
maximum
me
marks
related
will be
questions.
considered, na?
That I don't know actually. Okay, anyway, today we'll summarize week 5 and week 6. So I'll start with the same.
Wait.
Hello, anyone asked anything?
Sir, we're going to solve some questions or just review.
Question I will review the concepts, and then if time permits, we can see questions also.
Okay.
Okay. So this is collection and list where we already saw that
You are starting from week 5 or
week 5. Okay. So yeah, let me start. So in week 5 was a list and collections, right? If you remember. So yeah. So to motivate list or first let's say collection, not go to list. Let me remove here. Let's not consider list first. If we talk about collections, then that means first motivate. So this same example I considered in week 5 sessions. So we are starting with that when we given two variable to add, we can write this pseudocode. So we'll first assign a variable A with some value and B with some other values at 25, and then we can find the sum. Okay, we'll write new variable sum is equal to A plus B. Okay, but if you have given if you ask to add three values, then also you will say, okay, it's so simple. I'll have three variable A, B, and C. You can name any other uh, variable, but yeah, you can have A B, BA, something like this. So and then you can uh, find some result using sum is equal to A plus B plus C. Okay. So this is one example. Another example can be like which is taught in the class by the professors that so consider any data set, for example, word data set only. So you may interested to
चले
know.
जाते हैं यहाँ से बेटा वो रूम में से जा चलो जा निकलो तो रूम में जाओ
Everyone, please, if you are not asking question,
बोले
please
रूम में
be
जाओ
on mute. So in word dataset, you may be interested to know how many words are there whose length is more than say 5. Okay. So in this situation, you will not have only one word. Say
कुछ डाटा का यूज नहीं करेगा क्लास चलाओगे ठीक है खत्म हो जाएगा तुरंत डिलीट हो जाएगा वहां से
who is this guy talking? Please, I told you multiple times. Be on mute if you're not asking question.
म्यूट कर दीजिए
Okay, I actually forgot how can I mute himself. From there I can do it. In chat
पार्टिसिपेट में सही ऑप्शन होगा
mode. Okay, now he is not talking. So, yeah. So what I is saying, like if you're interested to know how many words are there whose length are more than 5, then you may have many words, not a single word, which are more than 5. So if you have any single word, so what you can do, you can use word is equal to say, if I consider my name is given in the word Subrata, there's more than 5 letters, so that is one word. Okay, but there can be more words. I mean, it is not word; it is the name, but still you can understand. So there can be other words. So say collection. Collection is given. Collection is another word, which is again have more than 5 characters or letters. So in those situations, how can you accommodate them in one variable? I mean, as of now, we saw that we will assign these values to some variable. Okay, but when we have more than one values coming for some question, then for small number of these elements, you can say, okay, I have word one, then I'll consider word two. Word two will be your collection, like this. Okay, and then word three will be your next item, and it will go on word. And but it is complex, and still like how long you'll keep track of these things. So okay, so and those situations also, like we'll see how can we solve this problem. Let me go back to the same problem. Where is that? Let me use this first. Uh,
Sir, if possible, please raise your voice. Sometimes it's very low.
is it low for everyone? Is it okay now?
It's
Yes,
okay, sir.
sir.
No low.
Oh,
No, sir.
okay.
No, sir, not that low.
So okay, then I was saying, if you given n numbers, what you can do? Ideally, will say, okay, let me change my pen. Okay, so if I ask you to add n numbers, you will first define n variables like a, b, c, dot 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 up to n variable. Then you will write this statement to add all of them. But instead of this, what better we can do is that if someone uh, give you one box in which you have some numbers, okay, some box, you will put your hand in this box and you'll pick one number. Okay, after watching this number, you will put again your hand in this box and you'll get the second number. Okay, so in your box, you'll be having say 5, 7, 10, 15, these elements will have. So we'll pick first 10. So we'll see, okay, 10 is there. And then next time we'll again, I mean, you'll remove it. You'll not put it back. Okay. Then next time you'll get 15. So 10 plus 15 will be 25. Then next time you'll get 5. So 25 plus 5 is equal to your value will be 30, and then finally 7. Okay, so how can we do this? Which what will be our this box? So the finally it will be 37. Okay, so what kind of box is this will be, and what is this restriction and constraints, we'll see. So as I'm saying, in this situation, what you can do, you can define a variable initially, total, or as we are using sum as of now, you can use sum also here instead of total. You can use sum as well, sum is equal to 0. Then this is one for loop where this for loop will give you one element at a time from this box. Okay, so the syntax for this for loop is for, then we'll write some variable name, and then in whatever the box we want. Okay, so as of now, consider this is a box from where you will get the elements. Okay, so till the this box contains element, we'll go inside this block, and we'll on the right hand side, you have to, whenever you come across this kind of statement, you have to see what is written in the right side. Okay, so you'll see total is equal to initially your 0, this will be 0 plus your first number. Okay, say consider n1. So he'll get some n1. Okay, then after getting this number, you will go again, and here you'll ask for the second number from this box. It will give you the second number, and you'll add this to your n2. Consider. Okay, and you'll get some n3, say, for example. Okay, this way you can use a box to store your elements, and later you can get the elements from the box and you can add the values. So this box is your collection of items. So which will give you the items. So the collections is actually not a specific term. It's generalized term. So there are many type of collections. One specific collections can be a list. Okay. So in list we define a list using this square brackets, and inside the square brackets we'll have the elements separated by a comma. Okay. So here you can see the example. Here is a list where 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 5 elements. Okay. Next, in a list, you can have strings also. So you can see here these are some names in this list. You can have any data type in the list. It is not restricted, and then it is also not restricted. I mean, you can use more than one type of variable in the list. So here you can see our first element in this list is a string, which is a name, and then we have some integer value and then some float type value. Okay. Sometimes we may don't know before starting that what will be the content of the element. On those situations, you can initialize empty list. Okay. And then again, you can inside a list, you can have another list, which is lists of list, or also nested list. It is also known as nested lists. Okay. So you can ask that is it mandatory that we need to store one type of variable in a list? It is not. We can have more than one type of variable, but in general, most of the times we have one type of value inside the list. Okay. So now we can again revisit the problem of adding n number of elements, where now, as we know, anyone have any doubts on lists? Okay.
No, sir.
Okay. So we know how to define lists. So here we are assigning these elements, this list, to a variable called box, and then we are assigning total is equal to 0, and we are using a for loop where this loop will get each element from this list, and here inside this for loop we are adding this. Later you can use this total. Say you can just print this. So we will print total. Okay. So you can utilize it anyway. For example, you may wanted to find the average of this list also. That time what just you can do. Again, let me just print it. Okay. First, let me find average. Average is equal to total divided by say if there is n elements, as we said, well, in numbers, we know there are n elements in this list. Element, you will divide by n. Okay, so it will give you the average. It may be some, it will be some value. So now, since we have list, what we'll do with the list, we need to perform certain operation. So for that, we need to know how can we manipulate the lists. Okay, so if we given a list, we can add them using the operator plus plus. Okay, so if we apply 2 plus in between two list, sorry.
No, sir, the double plus is a parent.
Append you're saying? Hello, I didn't get you. Okay, anyway, yeah, so this two list will be added and you will get a new list, okay, which is where you have the element from both this list. Okay. Now you may want to like dynamically add, or in real time you may want to add one element to the to a list. So for this situation, you can use this syntax where L is equal to, you can write say consider L is some initial element, or consider this can be empty list also. So in empty list, you can add using plus plus. You have to use this square brackets again. So our 95 is a some value. This is also called literal. Okay. So you cannot add a literal directly to a list. For that, you have to first convert this element to a list, and then you have to add. Okay. So for that, you just need to add this to square brackets, and then use plus plus operator in between L1 and your new value, whatever you want to add. Okay. So this will give you, if this L1 is your this list initially, then you will have 20, you can see here 20, 35, 26, 50 till here, and then the last element is 95. Okay. Next, you may also want to ask that if you want to, there can be some situation where instead of adding this new element at the end, you want to add it at the beginning also. So how can we do it? For that, you just replace swap these two positions. So your L2 will go at the last, and your this 95 and within square bracket will come at the beginning. Okay. Then again use this operator plus plus. Which
engagement कर ली उसमें से सोते थे मैं
okay, which will give you the resultant this. Okay.
ये
Where
लाया
you have first element as your
मेरे लिए नहीं गई
who is this guy talking?
फिर एक ही करते तो
Give
दोनों
me
सेम
one
नहीं हो
second.
गया मम्मी झोले करने क्या है भी
What's
Please
your
mute
questions?
yourself.
Please mute yourself.
डालना पड़ेगा।
खाली झोला ही तो ये झोला कितने लाइयो मेरे लिए भी कुछ है
What is the name you said?
Sir,
Bunch
bunch
of
of
questions.
questions.
Bunch of questions.
रियल है कि वो बोल दिया है
Bunch of questions. Please mute yourself.
Oh, I think I think coordinator didn't give me question to mute.
The answer is Newton.
Okay, so next there are some there are some procedures available in list which we can use to manipulate the list. So the first one is length, which will give you the number of element in the list. And if you have a list like this, then it's like this, then the length will give you 6. So if you count 0, 1, sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, there are 6 elements. So your length will give you 6. Okay. Length is a procedure with written in 6.
Ankit, please mute yourself.
Everyone, please mute yourself first. If you have any question, then only please unmute yourself.
Kargil Vijay Diwas.
Oh, stupid guys. I can't.
Sir, you can mute everyone, sir.
I
Yes.
can't. Actually, I'm trying. I don't have. I'm not in this option actually. I can pin only, but can't mute.
सर ऑप्शन इज पार्टिसिपेंट में ऑप्शन मिलेगा सर म्यूट
Sorry.
सर ये ऑप्शन पार्टिसिपेंट्स में मिलेगा म्यूट सब
Yeah, you're saying
माना स्कूल में
which option?
पार्टिसिपेंट्स म्यूट सर
YPC
यस सर म्यूट करने का ऑप्शन पार्टिसिपेंट से मिलेगा सर सबको म्यूट करने
बाहर में सी रहा
No, I can't see. You can see my screen, right? So there is no option called participants mute.
यस सर द होस्ट विल हैव द एक्सेस फॉर दैट
यस सर
Okay. Anyway, who's that guy? By the way,
लेकर हाँ
S. Srinikant. Sriniket. Sriniket, can you mute yourself? Sriniket, can you hear me? Sriniket? Sriniket, please mute yourself. So please, everyone mute yourself. You can, if you have any question, please then only mute yourself. Okay. So the next procedure is first. Okay. Next procedure is first, which will give you the first element in this list. So here you can see the first element is 20. So if you apply the procedure first in this list L, you will get 20. Okay. Then the next procedure is last, which will give you the element at the end of this list. Okay, which is 50. Next is rest. So for the first three procedure, you can see these are giving one element or some integer value. Not the first one is of course an integer value. Next are one elements from this list. They can be integer, they can be string or whatever the value inside your original list. Okay. Then the rest function is actually will give you again a list which is after removing the first element. Okay, so the rest is remove first and return the all the other elements. The next is init. So init is again the opposite of rest, where your last element will be removed from the list and return a new list. Okay, so in your new list you will have all the elements except the last one. Next we have member. So member is a membership function which checks whether a particular given value is present in the list or not. So since you can see 50 is present in this list, so it will return true. And if you pass any function, any value which is not present in this list, it will return false. Okay. So here you can see in L, we don't have 10. Okay. So it will return you false. So now, since we have, we know this many things, how to manipulate this. Let's first see how can we make a list in the first place. Okay. So in this question, I'm asking a question like to find the list of students who scored more than 70 in mathematics. Okay. So for that, you what approach you will initially do is that you'll define empty lists. So we know how to define empty lists. So you're eligible to this is your empty list, and then you will check each row in the table and compare your this marks with compare it with the threshold value, which is 70 here given. So in general, I named it threshold. So you can think of this value is 70. Okay. So if it is if this marks is more than 70, I mean this comparison we will see x dot sorry matrix is greater than your 70 or not. So the 70 we are again making it variable. So we can replace 370 with some variable name, so let's say th. Okay. Then if it is present based on this condition, we will update L. Okay. Otherwise, so no, sorry, not otherwise. We'll after that, after updating, what we'll do, we'll move that particular row, which is X, to some other table. Okay. And then what you can do, you will repeat all these steps until you have a single row available in the table. Okay. So for that, here I'm assuming that someone is present there who will give me this list. Okay. So and that the person is, let's say, filter by threshold. Okay. This is one procedure. And here what I'm passing, here I'm passing mathematics and 70. So I want all the students whose marks in mathematics is greater than 70. Okay. Here you can pass. So since we are writing the procedure, so we can pass some other value as well. Okay. So see, here's this procedure. And in this procedure, it is taking the first argument as a subject and the sub, which is subject, and the next argument, which is threshold at ph. Okay. So you can name again. You can name this variable anything. Next, what we are doing, we are assigning one empty list. Say student list is equal to this open and close brackets, and then we are checking while these single row present in this table one. Say this is our given data set. Then we'll read the first row in this table, and then if x dot subject, where now subject, what will be our subject? This subject will be mathematics. So this subject is whatever passed from here, the first parameter, which is mathematics. Okay. Then is th. Okay. So your th, what will be the th? Th will be 70. Okay. So okay, where we are, where on here. So then we'll check if x dot subject. So x dot subject is indeed what it is, x dot mathematics. Okay. So x dot mathematics is greater than th. Th is 70. If it is so, then we'll go inside this code block and we'll update student list is equal to student list, whatever the student list earlier. We'll add the x dot sequence number. That means the sequence number from this table. Okay. After that, we'll move this row to some other table, so that next time whenever we are looking at the first element or first row in table one, we'll get the fresh data or the next row. Okay. We'll keep doing this until there is one element, and finally when this table one is empty, then we'll come out of this loop and we'll move all the elements from the other table, which is table 2 to table 1. Okay. So this is our procedure. Let's see how it works. Here we can see the first row is with 0th card ID. Yeah, here I wrote sequence number, so it should be card ID, card number. Okay. So please correct yourself. Then here we'll see the first this one, which column, the 0 1 1 2 3 fourth column. So fourth column here is 68. It is not greater than 70, so we'll not add this in the list. We'll go to the next. So we'll read, and meanwhile what we'll do, we'll okay, let me go here. So after comparison, we move this to new table. Okay, new table, which is table 2. Then we'll read the next row and check the mathematics marks. Again, it is less than 70, so we'll not add it, and we'll store it to table 2. Okay. So we'll do like this. Next thing again, the x2 is not more than 70. This three radar is also. Yeah, so I think it is Ria. It should be okay.
Repeated, sir.
Sorry.
I think it's repeated, Rida.
Let me check. It is repeated. And I mean, I was confused with the name. No, it is not repeated. I mean, here you may think it is repeated because we have this value, and the last row here is with reader, and here also reader. This is because to minimize some of the steps, I am in one step only. I am checking this and storing this to this table two. Okay, so in one step only, but actually it is two-step process. Okay. So here first you read, you check, and then you are moving. So first we'll read in X, then we'll check this value, and then we store it to the table. Okay. Yeah. So since this is again less than 70, what you can check it is 42, which is less than 70. So we'll not add this to student list. The sequence number 4 here, Ritika got 87 there, which is greater than 70. So that means this is eligible for and we'll add this to our student list. Okay, so that's why you can see this 4 is added to student list. Okay, then we'll again move it to table 2. Next is Akshay. Akshay is again got 71, so he was so lucky he got like just he passed the criteria by 1. So we'll add Akshay also, whose the card number is 5. So we'll add 5 here. And next we'll add Samir, where Samir is also again 81. So we'll add Samir also. Samir's sequence number is 6. So you can see 6 is added here. And the next is 62. So he will not be eligible. So we'll skip. I will just move into table 2. Okay. So now we have remaining with 3 more elements. Let's check. The next one is Kavya, who got 64, again not eligible. And finally, this Rahul, 97, who is so his ID, sorry, card number is 9. So we had 9 here. And then finally, Srinidhi. Srinidhi is again 52, which is who is not eligible. So this is how this procedure works, and at the end you will got all the card number of the student who got who scored in mathematics more than 70. Who got who scored more than 70 in mathematics. Yeah, so our final step was moving all this step, if you remember, moving all these elements from table 2 to table 1. So this is not necessary. I mean, it is good if you do, so that you don't lose your data, because initially you always remember your data is in table 1, right? But while processing this data, you move them to some other table. So it is your responsibility to move them back. Okay.
Actually,
So
sir,
anyone have any
how
doubt?
nested iteration?
Sorry.
I'm asking how this whole procedure is nested iteration.
How this whole procedure is again? Can you please come?
Nested iteration. You just write above like nested iteration.
Nested iteration. Actually, this is by mistake. Actually, so this is not nested iteration. I mean, okay. So this is this question only you can consider. So this is not nested iteration. So in nested iteration, what to do? Actually, the I think here in CT you didn't introduce to nested iteration. Okay, sorry. Nested iteration is like if we have one for loop inside another for loop. So this is say it's an inner for loop, and outside you have one more for loop for each. Here, and or this is not only that it will be like with for loop. you can have nested while loop also. So you can write while something, and then say this is your scope, and here you write again one more while loop. Okay. So while, so yeah, this is your inner while loop. This is your outer while loop. Okay. So this is called nested iteration. I mean, you can have more than two also. Here we have one while loop, two while loop. You can have more than two also. Okay. Similarly, with the for loop, you can have more than two for loops nested. Okay. So next, so this was week 5. If you have any doubt, you can ask.
Actually, sir, there is a question in activity, and it says like, we have a list, like, we have a list L1 and we have some element in that list, and we have a list L2, right? And
Mhm.
there is also some element in L2. And
Mhm.
the question is for each X in L1, and then the people say L1 plus L2. So how we append this kind of stuff?
How can you append? You want to append each element of L1 to L2, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so in such situation,
For
what
each
you
loop.
can do?
Yeah.
So you can write. Let me see if I have a blank space. Here I have some blank space. So what you can do? You can write. I'll show you just loops. Okay. So you say your L1 is say 10, 20, 30. Okay, your L1. Your L2 is equal to say 15, 16, 70. Okay, this is your. So for that, what you can do? You can write for each say item. You can name it anything here. Okay, for each item in L1, what you can do? You want to update in L2. Okay, so L2 plus we saw that to append this we need to use plus operator, and then this item is what item is getting one element from this list at a time. Okay, so at the beginning your item will be what 10. Okay, which is a integer value and single item. Okay, it is not a list, so we have to convert it to a list first. What we'll do, we'll say list of item here.
No, sir. Actually, it's not. It's like L3 is equal to L2 plus L1. So L3 is a whole new list, and
No,
we
no,
added.
no. You said you want to add element to L2, correct?
Oh, it's easy, sir. I know how to do that. But the question is L3 is equal to L2 plus L1. How we do this kind of?
You want to add all these elements to some other list L3, is it?
Yes, sir. And
So
L3 is
initially you will define your L3 is equal to an
empty.
empty list. Okay, fine. Because initially you don't have any element. So now, I mean, if you have this thing only, even you don't even need this for loop. You can simply use L3 is equal to L3 plus L1. So this will copy. This is an empty list, isn't it? So this is your all the elements in L1. So it will just simply copy all this 10, 20, 30 to L3. This is your question or something else? I mean, you can use for loop also. Here, let me show
Manipulate
you.
the list.
You can use for loop as well, but using for loop here doesn't make much sense because
Okay.
let me just show you. Yeah. So here what you can do, your L3 is equal to L3 plus item. Okay. Item. So this is what you can do. You can write for loop. But see, for that you have some easy process also. Instead of writing these two line, you can simply write these two are equivalent. I'm saying you can just simply say L3 is equal to L3 plus sorry, this L1. This is L actually is not open bracket. Or
Sir, if we
you
write
can simply
L1
write
plus
L3 is
plus,
equal to L1 also. Sorry.
sir, for manipulation, if you write L3 is equal to L1 plus plus 17 here, the example, we can get up to the example
Plus
L2,
plus
sir.
plus plus what I saying 70.
70.
This is what are you asking?
17.
Okay, okay. Okay, wait.
Sir, I just sent my question that I have a doubt. Can you check in comment box?
Yeah, 1 minute.
Okay.
Okay,
We
yeah.
get up to L2, sir, here.
Huh?
The value we get for L3 is L1 plus L2 we will get, sir.
L1 plus L2. No, this is you are always getting 17, right? So your L1 is earlier what? Your L1 is 10, 20, and 30. So you will get an additional value. So your new your L3 will be 10, 20, 30, which is L1 plus 70. That's it.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay, let me check.
Yeah, sir. If we are avoiding the loop over here, then we can
If,
simply write as
uh,
L3 is equal to L1 plus L2
uh,
or
for
L1 plus L2.
you can use.
Which one? L1 plus L2 or L1 plus L2?
No. You always use plus plus. Here we don't have. I mean, plus is used for single element like integer, string for those things. Sorry, not string. Integer, float for those things use plus. For list, you always use plus plus.
So if we are adding two lists, in that case also we have to use plus sign, sir. L1 plus L2.
With list, you always use plus plus.
Okay, sir.
L1 plus L2.
L1 plus
Sorry,
L2
plus
or
plus.
L. Okay.
Plus, sorry.
Yeah, got it, sir. Thank you.
Okay, someone give me a question box. Will be equal to L1. L2 will be equal to L1. Why you are saying L2 will be equal to L1? If you are
No, sir,
only if you do this, only if you do this L2 is equal to L1, then only your L2 will be L1.
Yes, sir. Sorry, my mistake. Sorry, sir.
Someone I think put yeah, L1 is this. Okay,
Yes,
okay.
sir.
Oh, this is simply okay. You can we can refer to the beginning of this class where I said two ways you can add element to a string. Sorry, list. Okay, you can add elements at the end. You can add elements at the beginning also. So here, if you see, they are first using x inside this square brackets. Okay, so this x will be converted to what? A list. Then they are adding L2. That means, so how it will go? Let me write here.
So L2 over here will be the reverse.
Sorry?
L1 will get reversed in L2.
So this element will be the elements will be added at the beginning, so which is nothing but reversing.
Okay, sir.
So let me remove these things.
Sir, you said that list procedure, list function, you said rest L, after that int L, no, sir.
Init. It's not init. So it is
Init
short
means
of
what, sir?
initial values. It is INIT. Prakash, who is this Prakash?
Sir, who? Sir, I am
Prakash, you know, he is requesting for screen access.
No,
Why
sir.
are you?
No, sir, I am not requesting for screen access.
Okay. Yeah, you can see in my screen, Prakash is requesting remote control of your screen. Okay, anyway, Prakash, stop doing this. Okay, we solve this problem. And then let's go to week 6, where the topic is a list of list and order lists and sorting these things. Okay. So first, what is ordered list? As of now, we know a list only. So here you can see all the elements in this list are in. You can get a pattern from this list. Okay. So the next element is always greater than the previous element. Okay. So here you can see 20 is greater than 15, 26 is greater than 20, like this. Okay. So and this will this pattern will continue. That means it is in some order. So it is in fact it is in ascending order. So in ascending order, all the next elements will be greater than the previous element. Okay. So here we can have one more order, which is decreasing or descending order, where the next element is always smaller than the previous element, or you can say less than or equals to. And same argument will be hold true for ascending also. So it will be greater than or equals to, and here it is less than or equals to. Okay. So because you in this you can have two value which are same. That means repeated values are possible in this. Here in third, it's very easy to understand. Here you can see these values are sorted here. Okay, but no one will give you this sorted list. Okay, so whatever application you have, the values may come in any order. Okay, so in this situation, what you need to do, you need to manually convert or perform certain operations so that you convert these to sorted lists. Okay, so the question is, how can we do this? How can we sort? For that, simple way to sort a list is, if you are given this list, what we can do, you will first you will ask write a procedure which will return you the smallest element. So if you see here, the smallest element is 15. Okay, so you'll take this 15, and at the initially here we'll some L2 is equal to, and you will your initialize a variable L2 is equal to an empty list. Okay, then you can do the following. You will find the smallest element, the least element, and you will add this to your L2. Okay, so we're adding at the end of this list. So our resultant list will be 15. You can see the next smallest element. Next, we have our L is replaced.
Sir,
yes.
can I ask it out? Like
Yes.
after L2, there should be plus plus, right?
Yes, sure.
Okay, sir.
So, yeah, sorry for forgetting this plus. Okay, so next is again, I did the same mistake everywhere. So it should be plus plus. Okay, so next list element is 20. So we'll add 20 to L2 again, and then 26, similarly 35 and 50 and 70 finally. So after that, finally you will get a sorted list like this. And here the question is, can we sort in this order only, like the increasing order? Can we do in the opposite? So for that, you just need to change a bit here. Instead of calculating this minimum value, you can find the maximum value. So each step, what we'll do, the maximum value is 70. So your list will be 70. The next time you will forget this thing, we will remove this, and from the rest of the element, the maximum is 50. Okay. So in here, your this will be 70, comma 50. Okay. Next, we'll again remove this, and we have remaining values are the max in remaining values is 35. So we'll have you can understood, right, what I'm saying. So this is some naive approach so that everyone can understand. If you have any doubt, you can ask here. So we have 70, 50, and then 35 like this. So this will continue. Finally, we'll have a sorted list which is in descending order. So this is indeed a algorithm which is iterative. So the complexity is very high. As of now, we don't need to bother about this complexity and all things. But one particular algorithm we'll see, which is also taught in class by the professors. So that is called insertion sort. So insertion sort is a straightforward sorting, which actually sorts your element by placing a particular element at its right position. Okay, and the famous example for this is sorting the cards. Okay, so don't ask me, I'm not good at playing cards, so I even don't. You can see from right hand side, these are sorted, but I don't know why E is here. I think E is I have a higher value than this. Anyway, here you can see these are all sorted. Okay. So at any point in time, say you have this value is not present here, and you got a card which is 7. Okay. So what you will do, you will check from this side. Is it greater than the this particular element? It is no. And then check next element next until you have a greater element. You'll keep checking, and once you find element which is greater than this value 7, you will replace before it. Okay, so this is how insertion sort works. But coming to particular algorithm, actually I try to simplify the algorithm and or the procedure. So you may saw the lecture in your portal that professor already explained this procedure. So you can use both. Both are same insertion sort. So here I'm writing one procedure called insert first. Let's see what it is doing. Insert. So in insert, I'm accepting two argument. One is L, which is list, and X, which is the particular element to insert. Okay. Here initially, I'm initializing one variable temp is equal to empty list, and then in while loop, I'm getting each element from these lists. I'm getting the first element. Okay. So after coming inside this while loop, what I'm checking if this X is less than item. Okay. So your X is this which whatever value you have passed. So for now, forget sorting and first we try to solve the problem of putting one element at its respective position. Okay. So for that, what I'm doing, I'm checking all the elements in L, and if the given element is less than the any element in this list, I'm checking one by one. Then what I'm doing, I'm adding temp this X at the end of this temp. Okay. Then once I see that this X is lesser than any item in this list, given list, I'll just break this loop. Okay. And after breaking, what I'll do, I mean, say initially, if we have consider any temporary lists, 2, 3, and say 6. Okay. This is your L. Okay. And you want to insert what value? Say 5. Okay. So what I'm doing, I'm taking first of L here. Okay, you can see. So first of L is first 2. Okay. So 2, if we compare with X, X is our 5. X is equal to 5. Our X is 5, and this item is 2, which is our X is greater. So which is that means the condition is not matching. So we'll skip and we'll go to we'll here and we'll add temp to this temp plus item. That means initially we assign temp as empty list. Temp is equal to empty. So our updated temp will be what? Empty plus this item 2. Okay, which is 2 only.
It's 7 o'clock.
So next iteration, again here you can see. So you may argue that you are always accessing the first, so you will always compare with 2 only. So that's why what I'm doing here after this statement, I'm updating L by the rest of these elements. So rest will give me 3 and 6. Okay. So if I apply first on this list, we'll remove this. I'll get 3. Okay. So again, I'll compare 3 with X. So where again 3 is not greater than 5. So our new temp will be again temp will the initial earlier value is 2 plus item is what? 3. Okay. So it will be 2 comma 3. Okay. And next I'll read again I'll remove this 6 and now I'll read 6. Okay. So once I read 6, I'll compare here, and now this time X is smaller than item, because item is how much? Item is 6 and X is 5. So this condition will be true. Then I'll do temp is equal to, and update temp is equal to, my earlier temp was 2 comma 3 and X. Okay, so my X is 5. So the resultant list will be 2 comma 3 comma 5. Okay. Then okay. Then I'll exit this loop. Okay. So when I here sometime if you are familiar with any programming language, people write break. So it is okay, break. So this same thing. What it is doing actually, it is terminating the current loop. Okay. So
बहुत आसान तरीके बताएंगे और बहुत मस्त तरीके बताएंगे और एकदम नए तरीके बताएंगे. हो सकता है
who is this guy, bro?
ऐसे तरीके भी हम
It's Komal sir.
So it's
Komal,
Komal, I
can you
think.
please mute yourself? Komal. Okay. Yeah. So I hope you understood this procedure, and then so once we update this, we'll exit this current loop, and we'll come here, and then we'll update temp. Temp is equal to our earlier values are 2, 3, and 5, and the remaining value is so here. See, I'm writing plus plus. Please update yourself. Sorry, I'm writing plus once. It will be plus plus, and then the remaining is the L. In L, I have 6. Okay. So the final temp will be 2, 3, 5, and 6. So here you can see it is sorted. So here, why I'm just adding L, because here after 6, it is possible that you'll have more values, say 7, 10, 15 like this. So all the value I'm copying to temp. Okay, so that is the reason.
Sir, but if we use this code, then the L list will get empty. The whole L list will get empty. Then why are we adding this
What if we use
this code?
L will be empty? Why?
Sir, because we are using REST every time.
At the end, it will be empty. If it is empty, it will add nothing here.
Yes, sir.
So then what I'm doing, I'm returning this temp to from wherever I call this procedure. Okay.
Yes, sir.
So
Sir,
now
but
if we
each time the list will get empty each time we use this.
that we saw here, na? That for that I'm only removing. If you remember here, I'm removing elements. Say
Yes, sir.
initially I removed 2, then 3, and finally whatever the elements will be there, it will copy it. So if it is empty, so at the end, like if all the elements are less than the x, then it will be this L will be at the end, it will be empty, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes.
So that time what will happen? Say our x was 50. Okay. So in this situation, your update will be 2, 3, 6, and then you will come here and will update temp plus with your L, which this is your L. Okay, L is empty. So if it is empty list, it will be finally 2, 3, and 6.
So then why is there need to add this L if it is empty every time?
No, it is not every time. It is not empty. It in some situation when if it is 50, I mean if this x is smaller than all the elements, sorry, greater than all the elements in this list L, then only it will happen. Otherwise, so if you noticed in the first example, we had this 6 remaining at the end. Okay, let me take another example. It will be clear. Let me first.
Yes, sir. Please explain with the example.
Sir, at the end, L will have only 6, right? So temp is like 2, 3, 5, and we are adding the L list which is having 6. So the new list will be 2, 3, 5, 6, right?
Yes. You can see here 2, 3, 5, 6. Can you see here?
Yes, sir.
So and then it will be 2, 3, 5, 6. So that we wanted, right? So here you can see it is sorted. That was our intention. So we want to place 5 in its.
Sir, can you please repeat this one again?
Yeah, I'll repeat with another example.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
One more example so that it's more clear. I mean, ideally, we should need to consider 2 cases.
Sir, this after the exit loop, the temp part, the temp is equal to temp plus item is just out of the if loop.
Here you're saying temp.
Is this the second temp is equals to this block? Is it out of the if loop or not? Or is it a part of the if loop?
If is first of all, if is not a loop, so yeah, your doubt is fine. It is after if block. You can say block, if block, not
It's a
loop.
block. It's not a loop. File is a loop. Okay.
While for their loop. Okay, it is out of the scope of if. Okay.
So that means that this block will execute every time for each element, for each iteration.
May not be, because see here I use exit loop. So exit loop, whenever it comes to exit loop, it will not see how, if there are more elements remaining. It will blindly exit the loop.
Exit loop will altogether shut the whole while loop.
Yes, whenever it comes
Okay, sir.
across
Yes,
this.
that's okay, sir. Now I understood my whole doubt. Okay, thank you.
Yeah. So here, let's say our L is 2, 3, 8, 10, and 15. Okay. And we are passing x is equal to say 6. Okay. So in this situation, what will happen? If we come here, our temp is initially empty. Temp is empty. Okay, fine. Then we'll get the first element of L, which is what? 2. Okay. So let me write here. Item is equal to what? 2. Okay. So if we compare x less than item or not, it will be false. Correct? That you agree? Then what will happen? We'll come to this statement. We'll come here. Okay, because since it is not true, it will not go inside this if block. Okay, we'll come here and then we'll assign temp. We'll update temp by earlier temp is empty plus this is nothing. Okay, temp plus what we're doing plus this item. Okay, our item is 2. Here item 2. Okay, so which is what? Nothing but 2 only. You okay, everyone?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so next time what will happen? Our L is updated by rest of L. So what will happen? This element will be removed. Okay, that we already saw what rest function does. So then it will again it will again ask for the first element in this list. Now the first element is 3. Okay, so our item will be replaced by 3.
3.
Fine. And then we'll check again. The condition is false. Fine, everyone. So
yes, sir.
we'll do temp is equal to earlier. What is there in the temp? 2 only. Plus plus 3. Okay, so it will be now 2, 3. Everyone okay? Then
Yes,
again
sir.
we'll remove this element. We are removing 3. Okay, we removed, and then we get the next element, which is what? 8. Okay, so now 3 will be replaced by 8. Now if we check, your item is 6. If we see the relation, 6 is less than 8, which is what? True.
Yes, sir.
So now what will happen? We'll go inside this if block, and we'll update temp by let me write from here. Temp is equal to earlier temp was 2, 3. Correct? Now plus here again we use plus x. X is our this value 6. No, x is not 8. X is 6.
6.
Okay. So we'll get 2, 3, 6. Perfect.
Yes,
Everyone. Next, what will happen? Next, we just executed this statement. Okay. So the next is exit loop. So once we see exit loop, what it will do? It will see which is the current loop. Current loop is this one, and this scope is where? This scope is, if you see, that's why this will help us. This scope is here, so it will go. It will directly escape this and go to the next statement. Okay, so it will come here. Now what we're writing, temp. Okay, now let me write the final statement here. Now our temp will be, what is the earlier temp? This is right, if you remember, which is 2, 3, 6.
6.
Okay. Plus what we do? We do L. L is what? L is now our 8, 10, and 15.
5.
8, 10, and 15. Okay. So we already saw what with the result of this operation. This is 2, 3, 6, 8, 10, and 15. Okay. So here at the end, this L is not empty. You can see L is this value. But there can be some other case we already saw where when if we never came across this statement, this to statement, then in those case your L will be empty at the end. Okay. So then finally what you are doing, you are returning this temp to the place from where it is get called. Okay. Yeah. Anyone? Everyone understood?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Let me just remove it. Okay. So now this is the unit operation, you can say. So we saw how to place any element at its respective position. If we solve this, we can just apply the same procedure for all the elements in a list, and we can solve our problem of sorting. Okay. So for that, what we are doing, this is the sorting function here in the left hand side. So this is the sorting function or procedure, for example, where we initially define a sorted list which is empty, and then for each element in the list L, we are calling this procedure insert, and in insert we are passing this sorted list and the item. Okay. So initially, since there is this sorted list is empty, so it will not compare with anyone. So if your, let me see if I have, okay. So if your L is given as, let me take a small list 2, 5, 10, then after first execution, it will be what? You will set a empty list from here. So it will, your L will be here empty. Okay, sorry. Your L will be empty. Please understand. And then X will be what? Your 2. Okay. So when you come while is saying, okay, there is no element remaining in this list. So I'll not do anything. So it will go here, and it will update temp by temp plus L. Okay. Yeah, there is any mistake or what? Okay, so yeah.
Rikisha, please mute now.
There are many students who have their mics on. Kindly mute.
Yes,
The whole
yes.
class
Yeah,
gets disturbed.
I also don't have access to mute them. Yeah. Okay, so what will happen for that? What we can do? Actually, there's one issue here. Let me think for a minute. What we can do? This is.
So it's like someone has unmuted him or herself and their TV is on.
But unfortunately, I don't have access to mute anyone.
Please check everybody your mics now. Please check.
No, I can't do that also.
Maybe he
No,
or she
the
is not.
individual can check by themselves.
Maybe he or she not attending the class, just joined the class and left.
Yeah, maybe. This is
That's
very
why
wrong. The
not
whole
muting.
class gets disturbed. And actually, the sir's voice is also quite low, so we need to concentrate.
Yes, yes.
Oh, okay, okay. So I'll try to speak a little louder. So here, There is one issue
Sir, can
actually.
you please give me another example for this?
Another example, like I gave 3 examples.
कितना बार तो work किया
You,
क्लास चल रहा है यार
everyone,
अभी
please
इसकी-
mute yourself if you are not asking any question. Please mute yourself. Okay. So what kind of example you want? Like I give 3 examples. So
Sir, in
can you?
insertion short.
Yeah, insertion is what I'm explaining now. No? So here, one problem here can be is that if for the first thing I'm saying, if there is no element in
जो
this
वहाँ पे
list,
रखा था दो डब्बा
that time it will be problem. So for that, what
चावल
you can
बनाए
do,
थे
you can just
आधा खाया
add
मुझे
first
पता नहीं था
element of
बिरयानी है
this
बोल के
cell.
आधा चावल मैंने अपने हिसाब से बना लिया जो बनाता हूँ रोज का जितना खाता हूँ मैं अब उसको आधा करना पड़ा बिरयानी उधर से लिया और उधर से चावल मिला के
Who is this guy?
Biswajit, excuse me, can you please mute your mic? Biswajit.
Vishwajit, please mute yourself.
सॉरी सर बाय एक्सीडेंटली सर माइक पास
Okay. Thank you. So, okay. So to resolve this problem, what you can do, see, first element is always come at the first position, may come at the first position. I mean, we don't have any element to compare. So we can blindly add the first element here. We'll do this. Instead of writing this, what we can do, sorted list is equal to first of L. Sorry, first of L. Okay. Then we'll take L is equal to, we'll update L is equal to rest of L. Okay. So if we do this, so then let's execute this again. Now our sorted list have what? Let me consider this L for simplicity. Our L will be what? 2. Okay. Then for each, we'll get each element from this list. So we already remove one element from this L. So we'll be remaining with 5 and 10. Okay. So in that case, what we'll come inside this for loop, and we'll call this insert. And insert will pass sorted list, which is now 2, and the item. So our item is we are getting each item from this list. So the first item is 5. So we'll send this 2 and 5. Okay, here. Now it will accept this 2. Here, let me erase. Is my voice okay now?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's fine.
Okay. So now our L is 2 and X is how much? 5. Okay. So now it will, we already saw what will happen in like how it sorts or put one value in its respective position. So initially temp will be empty, and then we'll get each this element 2 from this L, and we'll check this is not less than X, which is 5. So we'll add temp is equal to temp plus item. Okay. So our L will be updated by, sorry, not L, temp string. Our temp was initially empty, then our temp will be updated. Here I'm saying temp will be updated by empty plus 2. Okay, so it will be 2, and then it will go again here, and it will check, okay, there is no element remain in this list because we remove this 2 from here. And then what it will do, it will add temp plus L. Yeah, okay, again this is problem. So yeah, in those situations it will fail. In case yeah, for that what we can do, sorry, actually I did some mistake. Here we can have some Boolean value, say is replaced is equal to, initially we'll have false. Okay, so here here we can update it as is false is equal to true. Okay, it may be small letter T and it is again small f. So since we did not visit this section, what will happen? We need to update something here also. Everyone can follow me, right? If you have any doubt, you can ask. Here we'll check if
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
if is replaced. If it is replaced, we'll do nothing. So what we can do, if it is not replaced, we need to add this x. Okay. So we can write here, instead of is replaced, we can write not is replaced. Let me where I am. Or okay, if it is replaced, then we will do temp is equal to temp plus L. What is the whatever the instruction here, and if it is not, then else case. In else case, here again I forgot to put breaks. In else, I'll do temp is equal to temp temp plus x. Okay, so at the end, if x is not added, it can be situation. It can be a like if we just saw this condition, right? If when x is 5, it is not actually added in the temp. So in those case, after coming here, this we just need to replace with this 4 line. This line will be replaced by these 4 lines, and then
It would be plus plus.
again, yeah, sorry, plus here and plus here again. So now your initially our temp was 2. Now update, since our is replace is of course false, so we'll come in this section. We will update temp is equal to our initial temp was 2 plus our x is 5. Okay, so our resultant temp will be 2 comma 5. Yeah. So next time, so now we are returning temp. Okay, so our this s will be replaced by 2 comma 5. Okay, next time we'll send let me erase again. I should not have removed this. Okay, so now our L will be 2 comma 5, and x will be x will be this one 10. Okay, so x will be 10. Now if we go inside, again our temp is empty. Then we'll go inside, we'll check with the first element, which is 2, not less than x. I mean, it is less than x, not greater than. So this condition will be false, and we'll come here and update temp is equal to temp plus item. Okay, so it will be temp plus item is 2. which is 2. Okay. So next time we'll go again. We remove this. Now we have the next element is 5. So our temp will be now again if I check x with item, it is again smaller than x. So we'll again come here and we'll update temp is equal to temp, which is 2 plus plus. Now our item is 5. Okay. So next time when it go here, it will see there is no element remaining in this lists. Okay. So it will jump here, and after coming here again, it will see okay is replaced is false again. So it will come here and it will update temp is equal to earlier temp was 2,5. So here it is 2,5 plus plus 10. I hope you can understand. Then it will be 2,5, 10. Okay. So while writing this pseudocode, I did not consider one edge cases. So if it is already sorted, so here you can see if it is already sorted, this earlier code will be in trouble. So what you can just do, you can add few lines and add here. Here you will replace is equal to initially false. And here it will update. So here if x is less than item, that means you got his position. Okay, so that's why we are adding him in that position, and we are saying okay is replace is true. Okay, and then we are exiting, we are breaking the loop. So any question, anyone?
So before changing this procedure, what was the problem actually? Can you explain?
Before changing the this procedure, the problem was when we have already this sorted list. I mean, it is not guaranteed to you'll be given a sorted list, but in coincidence, it may happen that you will have a sorted list already, right? So in those situation, let me remove it first. If you everyone, if you wrote this, I'll remove.
Sir, if you want to replace the number, what to do, sir?
Replace the number.
Yeah, inserted number.
Which number you are saying? Here or some other question you are asking?
Sir, here.
Okay, let me just remove first. Which number you want to remove?
For example, you have inserted 2, 5, 10, no, sir. If I want to remove 5 or 10, what to do, sir?
If you want to remove 5 or 2. So see here in programming languages, you have this features, so you can do, but here we are restricted to some limited procedures of lists. So we cannot directly remove 5. So for that, what you can do, you need to first remove 2 and then remove 5 and then remove 10, or you can go in the reverse order. You can first remove you can access in any either sides at the beginning or at the end. So you may saw that you have two procedures, rest and init. So if we apply init, that will give you all the elements except the last one. And if you apply rest, it will give you all the element except first. So in that way, you can remove the element.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
So, and consecutively, if you want to remove more elements, you can consecutively apply this rest and init combination. You can. Okay. So, okay, what was the problem initially was that when you have given this sorted list already, so your here's your first sorted list will be empty, right? This variable name I'm saying. This is a given list which is sorted, And here sorted list is again a variable name only. Okay, initially which is empty. In for loop, what we'll do, you will get each element from this list. Say first element is 2. Okay, so we'll pass this sorted list which is empty at the beginning and to this function insert. Okay, so here your insert will get L is equal to empty and X is equal to 2. Correct? I don't know who
Yes, sir.
asked this question.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Next what will happen? You are defining this temp is equal to empty. That is also fine. Temp is empty. And you are checking if the item, if the first item, you are writing a loop for all the items in L. Okay, you are getting the first element. So if we apply this function, can you tell me what you will get?
2 itself.
No, 2, not 2, because see here I am applying
Oh,
first
yes,
for
yes,
L.
it is empty list. Yes, yes, sir. I got it. I got it.
Yeah.
Okay, sir.
So then what we'll do, while we'll say, okay, I don't have any
It
element,
will not.
I don't know what you want to do. Please.
While will not execute.
While will not execute, and you will come here. Okay, here what is saying, your temp is empty. You're doing temp plus L. Your temp is empty, so your temp is updating by temp plus L. Okay, so your earlier temp is empty. Your current L is what? L is also empty. You can see here, L is also empty, isn't it? So
yes.
you'll be eventually having an empty list, and here you are returning empty list. You are supposed to get this list too, isn't it? But you will get an empty list. So in this situation, no matter how many times you apply, how many elements you have in this list, you will at the end of this execution, you will have a empty list only. Got the point?
Sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, so that is the insertion short. And list of lists, again, we discussed at the beginning, but here we'll see in detail. So list of list is like we already saw that these lists are one level of list. I mean, inside this list, you have some integer values here, strings. In fact, they are names, and here you have name, some integer value, float value, empty list. But here it is a bit different. It is a list inside this outer list. Okay. So to demonstrate this, we can ask a question like find all the students with their name who scored more than 70 in mathematics. Find all the students with their name. Okay, so here I'm asking to give me all the students detail, detail by detail.
Sir, I have a doubt in list of lists. If a list has 1, 2, 3, another list can have 3, 4, 5. The same number can be repeated in a list.
Can be list is you're saying 1, 2, 3. Then again 1, 2, 3.
No, 1, 2, 3 is a
L2.
list. Another list is 3, 4, 5, 6.
Three, 4.
If
5,
this
6.
Both can be in a list.
Both are list only. I mean, what is your confusion? I mean, you can assign any value to a list. Okay.
No,
I
I'm
think
asking in a list of list 1, 2, 3, a list. Another continuing list is 3, 4, 5.
But see, as you are saying, this is what you are asking, right? Is this
Sir, if we add this two lists, the 3 can be repeated 2 times, I'm asking.
Say L3 is equal to L1. So if it is my L1, L1 plus plus L2. This is you asking? Hello?
In this, 3 can be repeated in both the places.
Sorry?
Sir, in this, in list 1, there is a 3. Another L2, there is a 3. If we add this, 3 can be repeated 2 times.
It will be definitely loaded. This is your saying, na? So if you perform this operation, it will be 1, 2, 3. Again, this is the first. This 3 element is from the first list. Okay. From next list, you have 3, 4, 5, and 6. This you are asking.
Yeah, sir.
So definitely. So see, this is not set. So in set, you cannot have duplicate elements, but in list, of course, you can have.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
So yes, here I'm asking to find the details of a student with their name who scored more than 17 mathematics. So by detail, I mean only I'm happy with the card number. So for that, I'm writing a procedure. Filter by threshold. This is we already saw. Like the earlier question was to find all details of all the student who scored more than 70 in mathematics. Now we just added with their name. Okay, so along with this card number, I want their name also. So for that, the procedure will be same. If the subject in the subject he scored more than 70, the threshold value, then we'll add this. Our student list is initially empty. We'll add student list with this thing x dot sequence plus x dot name. Okay, so again it is not sequence number, it is card number. Yeah. So this is how this is a list of list. So initially our student list is say this is S. Let me short it and write S only. Student list is empty, and here if we check if I check row by row, here it is not this mathematics marks I'm checking. This column you can concentrate. Here it is not more than 70, not more than 70, not more than 70. It is here it is more than 70. So here I'll take this 4 and name Ritika. Okay. So this element will be updated by 4, Ritika. Okay. So the resultant list will be 4, Ritika. Everyone clear? Next time, when we see, actually, I'm not executing this code again because we already saw how this procedure is working. The next time, what will happen? Yeah, this is again eligible. So now this will be 4, Ritika was earlier. So we'll add which one? This one, 5, Akshay. 5, Akshay. Again, 1 more. So since this is a list of list, we have to use 2 level of list here. Please note that. So resultant list will be now 4, Ritika, and this is 5, Akshaya. Okay. So this is how it will be updated. Similarly for 6 and Samir, and finally I think Rahul and 9, Rahul. So these values will be added to this list. So that's why you can see this is what we got in previous with this previous pseudocode. So if we apply the same new pseudocode, we'll get these values. Anyone have any doubt?
No, sir.
Okay.
No, sir.
Okay. So next is the same thing. Okay, let me see what find the code. Okay, so here is some code segment. So we have to just find the what it is doing actually. So yeah, I'll skip for today. I mean, the same question is in the assignments, I think. If you want me to explain, I can explain, but otherwise, I think I'll skip this. And what is there next? Let me see. Okay, I'll skip these things. So we can see some assignment questions if you want. Yeah, anyone wants to understand these questions? This code. Okay, anyone have any doubt on this week 5 and 6 assignments?
No, sir.
So if no one have any doubt, then so in general, from list and list of list procedure, also you can ask if you have any doubt. Okay, thank you.
Sir, will
Okay,
there
so
be a question solving session also?
question solving sessions. This week we have 2 revision session, but question solving I don't know. I mean, question solving exactly what you want. You are not able to solve any question, or
No, sir, just question solving, for example, previous year questions.
so see, first you try to solve the questions. Then, if you are not able to solve, you can ask. I mean, here mostly I'm also doing the same thing. We solve the problems, so that should not be the right approach.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, I'll ask them if they have any question like this.
Okay, thank you, sir.
But I think in some TA session they'll do this question solving. But I'm
Okay,
not.
sir.
It's not guaranteed. Okay, so let's see what this pseudocode is trying to do. Here we have given us procedure to do something where we are receiving 2 lists, L1 and L2. Here I may have mentioned this L1 and L2 are lists. Okay, anyway, it will be clear on the remaining code. So if we are checking if the length of L1 is equals to 0, means if there is no element in this list L1, will return 0. Okay. Otherwise, what we'll do? See here again. Try to note that once we write return, it will not check what are the remaining statements. Okay, it will directly terminate this pseudocode and it will go to from wherever it get called. Okay, it is called. Okay. So if yeah, if the length is not 0, then what it will do? It will get the first element from L1 and last element from L2, and then it is returning x plus y. That means it is adding 2 extreme elements from this to list, and again calling this do something function. Okay, so it will, but this time it is removing the first element from this list L1 and last element from this L2 list. Okay, so that means each time it is taking adding first element from the list 1 and last element from list 2, and remove this element from this list 2 and again passing the same list to do something. Okay, so here if we are given these two list L1 and L2, and we are writing answer is equal to do something L1 and L2. Then let me try. If I'll directly solve this question because we know what we're doing. If anyone have any doubt, you can ask. But otherwise, I'll directly solve this because I know it is taking these two elements first, and then apply this do something with this list. Okay, with 10, 50 in the first and 7, 3 in second list. So first will be x1 plus x2 means say let me consider step 1. Step 1 is equal to 1 minus 5. That means, sorry, 1 plus minus 5 plus do something.
Minus 4 plus do something.
Okay, yeah, do something. Do something with remaining elements. It will be called somewhere. Say, I will go here, and here again. Step 2 is this two element, this one and this one. Okay. So it will be minus 10 plus 3 plus again do something. Okay, so let's say this time it is here, not from here, it will come from here. Step 3 is it is taking 15 and 7, so it will write 15 plus 7 plus again do something with this empty list, and then when the next time is coming inside this procedure, it will check if the length of L1 is equal to 0. Yes, it is 0. So it will return 0 only, 0 value. So it will return 0. 0 will be replaced here. So if we evaluate this expression, 15 plus 7.
Backtrack, sir.
Yes, it is backtracking. Plus 0. So it is how much? 22. This 22 will be replaced here. So now it is, let me calculate. Minus 10 plus 3 will be minus 7, and 22 is again how much? 15.
11 will be answer.
Okay, then this 15 will be written here, and minus 4 is minus 4 plus 15, 11.
11.
So yeah, this is how it will work. So in exam, you may ask this kind of questions where they'll give you some procedures or some code segment, and they'll ask what it is trying to do. So they may give you this kind of data and ask you what is the result, or they may directly ask you what it is doing. So you'll be an option. An option if you have so like it is adding the first element from list first list and the last element from the second list, and calling the same function with the remaining element, that option will be correct. So yeah, they may give some other option as well. Okay. So if you don't have any question, we can leave for today. Thank you for coming.
Sir, I have a doubt in graded assignment 6 last question.
Graded assignment 6.
Yes, sir.
Which week you said?
6.
6. Graded assignment 6. And question number?
Last.
Okay. Better if you show your screen. Can you share your screen?
Yes, sir. Wait.
Sir, we will not do week 7 and 8 today.
No, week 7 and 8 maybe tomorrow.
During 3 o'clock, sir. That session.
I think 8 to 10.
Sir, as per calendar, it is showing, sir, day after tomorrow.
Oh, okay. Yeah, then it will be day after tomorrow. I mean, I don't know these things.
It is showing day after tomorrow, like city, that is Friday, city quiz to revision session. So,
Oh, okay. So on that day, week 7 and 8 will be covered.
Sir, from which week the questions will be more for quiz 2, sir?
Oh, more? What?
Weightage, which week, sir?
Those questions you please ask in next session. I mean, I don't know these things. This
This
logistical
question,
things.
sir. Question number. It is related to this on this code fragment.
This one, 8th question.
Yes, sir. This code fragment last question. This one at the end of execution. This.
At the end of execution of the code given above, what can be said about the value stored in Boolean variable flag 1 and flag 2? Okay, so for that I have to see the code. For flag 1 and flag 2, where they are asking, right?
Yes, sir.
For flag 1 and flag 2. Let me check the code segment. System, I can check. The code. Okay. So initially they are saying flag 1 is false and flag 2 is true. And then count is equal to 0 for each x in range. If first of x is equal to none or last of x is equal to none, then flag 1 is true. Otherwise, count is equal to count plus 1. I mean, if either first of x or last of x, I mean, first of x and last of x, when you will have first of x and last of x will be none, is only when there is no element. Okay, first and last both gives you one element from the list. Okay, so if you have any empty list, I mean any one, like the sorry, yeah. So if your this thing x is empty, none is basically means if it is empty, or okay, the value is null. And it's asking. If countable as length of train, that 2 is equal to false. Trains is the list of that contains information about trains associated with station STM. Specifically,
This sir, this
let
flag
me
one
read.
is
Sorry.
this flag one is true if a station is an ending or starting station, for any train.
Okay, let me read this question completely. Especially children in this list is another list. Arrival and departure. Okay. If the arrival or departure time is empty, it is represented as none. Okay. So if they have given a list which is contains another like list, which is basically a list of list, and the inner list is a list with arrival and departure detail. If the arrival or departure date is not available, they are saying, so it will be represented as a none value. Okay. So then they are saying they given any data or what? They said tag one always same value. Okay, let me just check in the code for each action train. Yeah, they took one in a list, and then if first is none, if the either arrival or departure is none, they are setting flag as true. Otherwise, they are counting how many uh, uh, these thing are there. How many valid uh, say for example ticket in this if we this inner list, if we consider the ticket, then
Yes.
how many counts valid count tickets are there they're counting. So and if at the end, if the count is same as the length of the trains, that means if all the uh, inner lists are valid, then it will set flag 2 is equal to false. Okay. And inside this train, if any of the inner list is either don't have arrival or departure detail, it will set flag 1 is equal to false. Now let me check the question. Always have the same value. May not be, because it is true. Like it's true. Say it can be true. So if there is some initially flag 1 is false. So if there is one inner list which is don't have arrival or departure detail, then flag 1 will be true. And in that case, the length and the count will not be same. So flag 2 will be true. Okay. And 4 cases can be there. With this flag 1 and flag 2, we can make 4 cases, right? In another situation,
Yes.
what will happen? What will happen? If say all are valid, then flag 1 will not update, so it will be false. And this will be same here, and it will be updated as false. So flag 1 and flag 2 will be false. 2 cases are over. And next is what we can have. So those 2 cases we saw that flag 1 and flag 2 are coming same. The third case I'm imagining what can be. In third case can be in third case all are valid, some are not valid, we check. If some are not valid, this count will not be same. Sorry, if some are not valid, this then the count will be less than the length of the train. and it will update. So yeah, that means it will always update. Both flag 1 and flag 2 will be having same value. I think that is option. Yeah, you got
So
my
that
explanation.
means
Maybe I didn't explain it well, but you consider one situation when you have at least one pair of this arrival and departure with none value. Okay, at that time, what will happen?
yes, sir.
At that time, your flag will be flag 1 will be true. Okay, and then since it is
Yes, sir.
this since if condition is if block is executed, else block will not get execute. Okay, that means
Yes, sir.
your else block will not execute. That means your count will be definitely less than the length of the train, which is your outer list. At that case, our flag 1 is true and flag 2 is initially assigned true, and since it is not equals, the count value is not equals to length, the last if condition will not execute. Correct. So it will
Yes,
both
sir.
flag 1 and flag 2 will be true only.
True. Yes, I understood. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you everyone for joining today's class.